Hey guys, what's up? It's day 2 of Ludum Dare, and I'm pretty tired because I went to bed way later than I should have. If you've just sat for 20 minutes waiting for me to come online, sorry about that. So, but also, you probably know by now that time management's not my strong suit. Okay, so, a little bit of preamble first. My name's Harry. Wild Goat Games is my indie games development initiative stuff. I've been doing it for a couple of years. I've released a couple of finished games in the past. One of them is the usual Pong clone. It's called Puck U, and you can find it on wildgoatgames.co.uk. It's just Pong with power-ups. But I'm pretty pleased with it for a first attempt. And then the other one I've made is called Tessellate. It's a puzzle game that's available on Google Play and the Apple App Store for free. And it's basically fun if you like logic puzzles, combination puzzles, Rubik's Cube, stuff like that. And there's lots of levels, cool colors, patterns, tessellation, etc. It's on Google Play and the Apple App Store. So that's what I've done previously. Obviously what I'm doing now is Ludum Dare. It's my first ever time doing a game jam, and I've been looking forward to it for a long time. I've actually wanted to do it for pretty much the entire 2 years that I've been properly doing game dev as a hobby. So so yesterday was day 1. We got today and tomorrow left. As you can see from the timer in the corner, there's 1 day, 14 hours and 21 minutes until the deadline for submission. And the project that we were working on yesterday was all about the theme this year, which is, this time for Ludum Dare 46, which is keep it alive. And you know what? I'm going to open up. While Unity loads up, I'm going to open up I suppose you could call it a game design document. The kind of the notes and the planning we did yesterday. Oh, I'm really tired anyway, because I went to bed way later than I should have. But I'm very glad to be having some coffee. Morning, morning, Barabutus. Clint, how you doing, man? Dude, I'm an idiot. I stayed up until I'm not kidding, almost 5 a.m. So now I'm just but I'm which is why I was a bit slow getting on. So yesterday I got far. In fact, you know what? I will describe it in a second when my slow computer opens this document. Oh my god. Oh, I did a really stupid thing and didn't go to bed at a normal time though. That's like Game Jam 101 from what I've read previously on forums and stuff. Is you gotta have normal body clock. So I'm a bit worried that today I'm going to be zoned out a bit. Anyway, so the theme is keep it alive. We had a bunch of ideas. The one that really stuck was about something about the word it and keeping it alive, literally. Which kind of got us onto the topic of anagrams and stuff like that. And then the game concept we ended up coming up with was kind of combination of the old school copter game, side-scrolling floaty stuff, combined with anagrams, where you have to fit the word it into other words. Otherwise, and if you get a right word, you get more fuel, and if you get a wrong word, you die. So yeah, the idea being that it's side-scrolling, blah blah blah, and you lose fuel as you kind of give yourself upward force. And then from the other side of the screen, words appear, and they're moving pretty quickly, so you've got to figure out quite fast whether or not. Come on, I'll just sit down here. You got to figure out quite fast whether or not they are friendly or unfriendly words based on if the anagram fits. So there's a bit of brain function having to happen as well as controlling the platformer. So it's kind of 2 games at once. And then you get a score based on the distance you travelled. We might put some power-ups in if we have time. And yeah, so the plan, day 1, which I'm happy to say we finished everything. create a prototype of the side scroller / copter airship gameplay. Day 2, set up word generation. So basically today we are all about implementing the anagram mechanic, and the good news is I've already kind of found some documentation on how I can do stuff. I've found like a list of words that I'm going to use, so I think we should be able to get onto a really quick start with this, and I'm hoping it's not going to take the whole day, so that then in the evening I can use some of the time to tighten up some of the gameplay and start working on some of the assets. Because spoiler alert, I had some thoughts last night, and which is part of the reason I didn't go to bed as early as I should have, around like the theme and the actual design and look and feel of the game. And I'm really like keen to spend all of tomorrow, if not more, making that look and feel come to life. And I came up with a name for it and everything. So, but I'm not going to reveal that yet. I'm gonna sit with it for a bit longer, I think. Anyway, so there you go. So that's today. Today is here. Set up word generation, and Barbatus, I'm going to use a fixed list, but it's going to be a long list imported from a CSV. So I'm going to try that and see how it goes. Because I don't want to mess around with databases when I haven't done it before. I'll save that for a non-game jam project. And Mideli, what up? Good morning. I hope you're doing good, and I hope your painting is coming along nicely. As you guys can see, Oshka is here. She's very happy because I just fed her. Which is also part of the reason that I was a bit slow getting online, because the cats were screaming at me. And then one of them threw up, which is nice. You know, classic cat business. One of them threw up and then they wanted food. So, brilliant. Anyway, cool. Oh, and the other good news is that last night, another reason I was a bit late getting to bed was I did a test build of the game, and I put it on my website to see if I could host it on my own website instead of having to use itch.io or something like that. And I can. So the web player worked fine. At least so far, all the game files run as they should. So very nice, very exciting. All right. I feel like I've been talking loads. So first thing I'm going to do is I will show you where we're at. And obviously everything still looks quite simple at the moment, because the real look and feel of the gameplay, you know, the real mechanisms aren't really finished yet. It's only like half of the gameplay, really. All right. There we go. Okay, so if I click play, there we go. There's our little copter spaceship thing. You can see friends and enemies coming along. If I hit a friend, then it's like, you know, we get some more fuel. And what you can't hear, what you don't have at the moment, because there's no visual feedback yet, hint hint, is when I'm clicking down. So it probably seems like the gameplay is really sluggish, but I'm actually clicking my mouse a huge amount. So it feels probably a bit better than it looks at the moment. But as you can see, I'm clearly finding it a bit easy. So as the game goes on, it's not really a concern for me at the moment, but as the game goes on, oh, Durzel Game Dev, you're here as well. Guys, there's like a whole group of us. That's fucking awesome. It's awesome to have all of you back here. And, you know, yeah. So what I was going to say was that, obviously what we also have now, we have a scoring system. We have high score saving and loading, etc., etc., etc. And I tested it out, and the high scores work on the web version as well. I'm assuming that they are unique to a person's individual browser and cookie settings or something like that. I'm guessing that's how Unity does it with WebGL. So it's probably on browser stuff, etc. Oh, dude, that's cool. That's really cool. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm getting quite into the the stream work, you know. Yeah, I still want to do more with the stream though. It sounds really lame, but what I want to do is I want to get a cat cam that I can switch to, and I want like effects. You know, I want one of those not Streamlabs. That's what I'm using, but I want one of those stream decks. That's what it's called, where you press the thing and there's like effects on the screen and stuff. And I want to make a cat cam that zooms in on the cats so that they get a bit more of a spotlight at specific times. Barabutis, tell us about your problem and maybe collectively we can figure it out, because that's what it's all about. While I'll try and play the game and read at the same time. But yeah, even so, like in less than 12 hours, I made, you know, a clone of quite a famous old school game. So I'm quite pleased with that. Even just as a one-day game jam, I was able to make without proper assets. Oh yeah, it does. I know that feeling completely, because I'm also I'm also still working full time remotely. Barabutas, why don't I'm guessing you're doing for the looking, you're doing raycasting, and as the direction, you know, in the raycast function, can't you just set the direction as the vector 3 or the transform position of the oh, I see. Transform lookout. Yeah, I'm wondering, couldn't you do a thing where if you raycast in the direction of the, well, not raycast, but you know what I mean, if you there must be a huge amount of documentation online for like how to do looking at. I wonder if it's a case of maybe with the game object. How about this? The game object that contains the enemy sprite, can you rotate that to begin with on one of the axes, so that it's kind of flipped, so that then when it turns with the lookout formula, it turns on the right axis. If you see what I mean, something like that, like kind of not hacking it, but I don't actually know enough about the lookout formula though, to be honest, so I can't be of much use. Okay, cool. So where am I at? I'm going to what am I going to do? As you can see, I'm already halfway through this first coffee, which is bad going, seeing as I haven't done anything yet. But it is my first coffee of the day. Okay, I'm going to open up my Google Keep because I stored a couple of notes on there. The first thing I'm going to do is actually exporting this, creating this CSV of all of my dictionary data. So I have a list of, there's a very cool repository someone made on GitHub. It's based on a Google data source, and basically what they did, they crawled as much of the web, like they took Google's crawl of the web or some version of it, and they analyzed it to find the 10,000 most commonly used words on the internet. And so I'm basically going to use that as my pool of words to pull from, because I figure the internet defining 10,000 most common words, excluding proper nouns, so no names or anything like that. And yeah. Okay, so where are we? right, so here is the cool. Yeah, so here is the thingy. So it's called Google. Oh well, let's go back to the main root thing. This repo contains a list of the 10,000 most common English words in order of frequency, as determined by the Ngram frequency analysis of Google's trillion word corpus. So that's what this is. According, you know what? I'm actually going to read about this a bit because I think it's interesting. Oh, so it's not based on the internet. It's based on books, I think. Okay, you know what? That's very data heavy and probably not not hugely important for me right now. But it's the same logic that they use for a lot of their processing of natural language, stuff like that, which I think is pretty neat. And you know, it's the sort of data source that is quite exciting to use for my game. So I think I'm probably going to and if you look at this as well, there's so it's like 7 years old as well, and it looks like it's British English as well, which is good because that's what I want, and I want to use the version with the swear words because I think it'll be funny if you occasionally have the word boob go across the screen or something like that. You know, I think that'll be pretty funny. So yeah. And when we were first talking about the ideas for the game, look, so here we go. So we got this 10,000 lines, and it just goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to export this, and I'm going to turn it into a few things. So I'm going to break it out by character count. I'm going to split it into two lists. One of the lists is going to be whatchamacallit. One of the lists is going to be friendly words. One of the lists is going to be unfriendly words. So basically ones that fit the anagram or not. And my only fear, because there's some of the checks against this list that I would need to do during the game, I think might be needlessly resource intensive. So it might be that what I'm planning to do isn't actually, isn't. That's what I want. Oh, yeah, man. Sorry, I've been so distracted talking. I wasn't reading messages. But yeah. Send a link across and we can all look at it together. But I do need to get on with my own thing to make sure I'm on track. So, boom, there's our all right, we're on. Barabuts went live 8 seconds ago. I like the sprites, by the way. Is that from an asset pack, or are these ones you've made yourself at some point? All right, I'm watching the orc. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, so I'm just googling around the problem a bit. So someone here is saying transform, look at, target in 2D. Only rotates on the Z axis. Insert the tag of the object that you want to look at and play with the offset. Transform rotation. You can flatten your lookout position in the appropriate axes. Oh, there you go. How about this? So you have the look at target position or whatever. You know, look at player.transform.position or whatever it is, and then just change the Z-axis or something like that. But yeah, that's the line that's the line of thought I would go down. Oh. Oh. I really wish I had Excel on this computer, because I'm using LibreOffice, which is free and open source, which is awesome. But yeah, okay. So if oh, typo there. That's what I wanted. Yes, boom, it works correctly. That's what I wanted. Okay. There you go. See, you came here for a game dev stream, and actually what you're getting is a Microsoft Excel stream. You're getting a spreadsheet stream. Spreadsheet simulator. What up? Yeah, but this is going to be cool. Basically, it's going to allow me, because I've got some thoughts around how this can work. For example, character counts based on the distance traveled. So based on your score and how high it is, increasing the length of the words that pop up, making it a bit harder. But also something that has already crossed my mind, that I'm going to basically need to have a function that checks for it, is if we took an enemy word, so ball, for example, a 4-letter word, ball. Okay, so let's literally do this here. So B-A-L-L. The script I'm going to write is going to randomly, when it's making an enemy word, it's going to take one. So let's say it takes this word. It's going to randomly pick two characters next to each other. So let's say it then takes the last two letters. So it becomes like this. So what the player sees is B-A blank blank. Now, if the player saw that, they would think, oh, bait, that's a correct word. And so they would fly into that, and then it would say wrong, which is incorrect. So basically, I need to put in a script that checks for the proposed enemy word that it's generated, if it needs to like check that that's not featured in the list of OK words, basically, or something like that. Like that's something that occurred to me this morning. I was like, oh shit, that's actually kind of game breaking. So yeah. Anyway, okay. All right, that seems about right. What annoys me about this is it doesn't let me press tab to autocomplete. and I don't really understand why it's doing that. So that's why it's so painfully slow that you're watching me type through this manually. So I apologize about that. I'm sure there's an autocomplete thing here that I need to set in preferences, but whatever. Okay. No, not ceiling. Dumbass. I want to know what the 18 character word in here is. No, not... You know what? I don't care that much. Something else you'll have noticed is I can't see my keyboard with the mic, so that's why I'm always like leaning from side to side when I'm trying to type, because for some reason I find it difficult to type without looking at the keyboard. Okay, so. Okay, so range 1 is this. I'm just going to type out manually. Criteria 1 is this. And range 2 is nice. Okay, so that is the different from this bank of words, at least. That is the distribution of okay, so for the most part, it's about it's 1 to 15% basically. Which is, yeah, I think it should be okay though. So if there's a total pool of 450, because we're not going to include that one because that's literally the letters it, and actually we're going to get rid of that entirely. So 450 versus about 9,000 unfriendly ones. Alright, so that's all fine. I'm actually going to save that in case I need it later on. Okay, and we're going to call this full word analysis. And we're going to save it as an Excel format. Okay, cool. And now we are going to... oh, I see you... you figured it out. Vex3 target position is player position. And then flattened... Oh yeah, so there is a flatten of the flattening thing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's always doing something with the quaternion, isn't it? I don't know if you can see, but this cat is like dangerously close to slipping off slipping off the ledge. Okay. You know, I'm genuinely concerned about that mechanic. Where I'm accidentally going to make things that look like right answers. But I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay, so anyway. Okay, so we're going to add ourselves a nice filter to here. We're gonna remove. Yep, okay, that works. Okay, so oh, here he is. Frey, what is up, my home slice? You know what? Let's find out if pizza is in there. For you, Frey. Come on. That's not good. Okay. Pizza slice. Well, maybe actually, Frey. I tell you what. All right. Wait. No. Okay. On the topic of cat cam, here's what I want to do, and I'm literally just gonna do it now and see if I can get it to work because I've wanted to do it for so long. Oh no, I don't think I can actually, can I? Because I can't have two camera sources within the same stream, I don't think. Or maybe I can. Yeah, no, it won't let me duplicate it because you can only have one camera source. Okay, well, I'll do it some other time. But yeah, what I wanted, maybe I'll have a separate scene that's zoomed in just for the cats. In fact, that's what I'm going to do. Hold on. Wait for it. This will be worth it. Okay. Hold on, I just need I need something a bit darker on the screen so I can. Okay, hold on. Okay, you ready for this? Oh wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, screw it. No, I think that's. It's annoying because she just moved out of the way. But boom, there you go. There's a cat cam. Oshka. So there we go. Whenever I want to focus on the cats, I can zoom in like that. And it's nicely cropped. All right. So anyway, back to me. that was a waste of time. Frey, I got good news for you. Pizza is one of the words in the list. Boom indeed. Anyway, so what was I doing? Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Perfect. So this one we're going to save as a CSV. Called friendly words. Ah. That was stupid of them. All right. And then we're going to create another one. Oshka, what's she doing there? She's climbed down and she's just lying on the floor like, Here's a thought. Because this is like so many words. Okay, I've got an idea for how to make the game a bit more challenging as well. So that's what I was going to do. Interestingly, the oh yeah, this is so I wonder, to make the game more challenging, do I just use words that have the letters TI in them the other way around? Of course, that doesn't use oh, and it does have proper nouns in it. That's fucking annoying, to be honest with you. So, like, computing. Oh, except keep pizza. Okay, maybe. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use. And actually, that makes the formula I write a bit simpler, because then if it's an enemy, it just needs to take the letters. Yeah, exactly. That's my thinking, Frey, because you need to then use the brain function, because there's that phenomenon, right, where like people don't read words, they scan them. And sometimes your brain, you know, it doesn't matter what order the letters are in, if you see what I mean. So, for example, here we go, romantic. If you were shown ROMAN blank C, and that was, you know, that was flying across the screen like, whew, then you might, you know, you see my point. If that was flying across the screen, it would be easy to make a quick snap-second judgment incorrectly. I like that. I think that's an interesting way to make it a bit more challenging. Okay, cool, perfect. Okay, that actually helps solve a lot of problems I was going to come across as well, because that solves the problem I was worried about just a second ago. With the okay, cool. Oh, what I will do though, I'm going to sort this A to Z. Oh, here abortion. There you go. That's a fun word for them to include. Fuck is going on with this? Okay, hold on a second. That's why. Yeah, okay. And this balances our words a lot more. So that means there's about 800 unfriendly words and about 450 friendly words, which is pretty much perfect. Yeah, that's perfect mix, and it's not so many words that it's going to be difficult to, you know, I don't think it's going to struggle to work through those lines. So okay, cool. Now some of these okay, and so what I was saying earlier that I'm really excited about is that last night I had some really good ideas for what the kind of basically what the actual theme of the game is going to be, like the design, the character, the player character, the name of the game, the look and feel, even like an idea of like how it's going to sound, you know, to kind of bring it to life and not make it a bunch of fucking squares on the screen. So I'm really excited about that, and I'm hoping that I'm going to get this stuff done pretty soon today, so that I can even maybe start doing that. And I'll give you a clue. I am planning to make character art that's animated, and to do that, to make it a bit easier for myself, I am planning on taking photographs of myself in certain poses, so that I can use that, trace over it as a reference for making the character model. So just you'll see it's going to be pretty funny. I think either later today or tomorrow, when I get around to it, it's going to be pretty entertaining. Okay, cool. Alright, so we got our friendly and enemy words. Perfect. We can get rid of that, and we can... got myself a handy YouTube video here about how to get CSV data into Unity. So you add the CSV as an asset, and then using system.io, how you then pass the information. So basically my plan is I'm going to turn these lists into an array. So each line in the CSV becomes an item in the array. So there'll be an array of about 450 friendly keywords, and there'll be an array of about 750 or 850 or whatever it was unfriendly keywords. So yeah, you can see the wheels turning. Oh, hello, Oscar. Tell you what, we'll give the cat cam another go. There you go. How's that? Cat cam. Her name is Oshka. It's the Lithuanian word for goat, because I thought that would be funny. And that was long before I decided to call my indie game stuff Wild Goat Games. And it's not related. I'm not like obsessed with goats. Anyway, okay, so what I'm actually going to do now is I'm going to very quickly go and make myself another coffee, because I went to bed at about 5 a.m. last night, or this morning I should say, so I'm pretty tired, because I'm an idiot and I have no willpower. So I'm going to go get another coffee, and then we are going to pass this information into Unity. So I will be back in literally about 3 minutes. See you guys in a sec. Yo, back. A classic 2-minute break. I think I was gone for about 15. I really need to sort out my time management or just setting realistic expectations. What can I say? I like to kind of mong out. All right. All right, that's what I want. So, first things first. Oh, you mean like one of these? Yeah, I didn't really have a plan for it, to be honest. I just figured typing stuff as it came to mind would be a good way of people always say, oh, you need a game design document, you need a strict thing, a scope that you stick to. So that was the idea, is I just realistically come up with what I think is achievable and then write down when I'm going to do it. A little sleepy. All right. That's what I wanted to check. First things first, I need to in assets, I'm gonna add a separate folder called word lists. No, not stupid. Okay, where's my CSVs at? Something I'm gonna need to figure out as well. Is how. There we go. There's the word lists. Nice. So the good news is that Unity can already read this file, so that's promising. Nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I want here's the page I'm looking for. Text assets are a format for imported text files. When you drop a text file into your project folder, it will be converted to a text assets. Perfect. Okay, fine. So I just put Okay, so if I understand correctly, I should be able to, if I go to my scenes and if I go to gameplay, it'll help if I open my C# project. Oh, I got a good feeling, guys. I don't know. I'm really. Yesterday, I was feeling a bit like meh about I was pleased with my progress and that I'd made basically a copter or Flappy Bird style clone, but I was a bit underwhelmed, to be honest. Like, I felt like what I had at the end still looked a bit shit. Not just because it's got blocks instead of artwork, but you know, like a bit underwhelming. But then, yeah, I had a lot of thoughts about where I can take the idea. And it's not about adding extra features or anything like that. It's just stylistically making it feel like a game. And I'm really excited, to be honest. And I'm hoping if I get this done in time, because the mechanic just requires clicking or putting the spacebar or touching the screen, I'm going to be able to port it to mobile really easily. That's my hope anyway. So we'll see. So I'm not talking about during the game jam, but after the game jam, I'm going to try and release it on an installable Mac and Windows version, a web version hosted on my website, and a mobile version hosted on Google and Apple app stores. And that'll be one of my games for the year, from my plan to do it 10 in 2020, which is totally unrealistic. So, you know. Oh, come on, Visual Studio. I think you're right, man. I should use that, the VS Lite or whatever it's called. It would probably save me a lot of this hassle. Of course, what I need to spend about £1,000 on a new setup, and then I'll be happy. All in good time. Spoiler alert, at the end of the year, I'm hoping to, in less than a year's time, I'm hoping to have the spare change to do that, which is very exciting. So yeah. Right. Okay, so asset library. Let's see if this works. Come on. Come on, why is it being so slow? Cool. No, not text alignment. I want text. Oh, Oh, that seems to work. Would help if I spelled that right. Okay, text file assets, that seems to work. Okay, here's the moment of truth. Can I drag and drop my word lists onto the text asset? It frustrates me so much how slow Unity is on my machine. Okay, there we go. Nice. No, I don't plan on building my own computer, and there's a specific reason for that. I'm very aware that the most powerful computer route to take is building your own desktop, and investing in like decent parts and all the rest of it. However, because with my work I spend 3 hours a day on the train normally when we're not in quarantine for 6 weeks, I have a lot of time for doing stuff like that, and so what's more valuable to me than kind of raw processing power is like flexibility and mobility. So based on that, my plan is to get a combination of a laptop and an eGPU. So basically, for example, Razer Blade Stealth is like a very, very compact. It's like a small 13-inch laptop, and Razer also does an eGPU. And basically the plan would be, so I'd have that, and then with the eGPU, I have a good graphics card in there, and that's got all of my peripherals. So the MIDI keyboard, the webcam, the speaker system, the graphics tablet that I've got, because I've bought quite a lot of peripherals for game development stuff. And yeah, so the plan being that when I want to go off and do something, take my laptop with me on the train, I can sit there and I can work on games, and do some boring stuff like making assets and stuff like that, or whatever, like trying to write scripts, and it'll have enough processing power. It'll probably still have more processing power than the machine I'm running all of this off, so it's better than what I've got at the moment anyway. And then when I come home, I plug it in and it gets supercharged by a badass, like a good graphics card, and gets hooked up to all of the other, through the Thunderbolt thing. It gets all the screens, so I have like a 3-monitor setup, because at the moment I've got 2, and obviously with the laptop there'll be a third at the bottom, and then it'll hook up to my mechanical keyboard. I'll get access to the microphone, like the webcam, and yeah, that's my dream basically. And yeah, anyway, good news guys, the files got added in, which should mean that now, using my handy little video here that I found, I'll just make it full screen for a second so we can all read it together, even though it's not got very good resolution. It's only 720p, but it's legible. So the plan is, using system.io, it's as simple as this basically. I'm just gonna, but instead of doing what he's done here where he said stream reader D drive my lesson whatever, I'm gonna use the reference to these assets in my asset library instead. So yeah, that's the plan. Thunderbolt's good, man. To be honest with you, it's a fucking USB drive. You can it does the job, and I'm not expecting it to do any more than connect to the other peripherals or whatever. Either that, or maybe I'm just some Razer marketing team's bitch, and I'm playing exactly into their hand. I'll end up spending $2,000 on something not very good. But the point is, I don't want to build a desktop because I don't need a ultra powerful computer. I just need, I need one that's flexible and powerful enough. Anyway. As you can see, I'm rambling a lot instead of just getting on with it. Oh, okay, yeah, so here's what we're going to do. Right. We are going to create a new script. And this one is going to be called Word Manager, I believe. Let me just check my document. What did I plan to have? Yeah, Word Manager. Perfect. I actually think this is going to be a string data type, but for the time being, I'm going to leave it as void because I don't want it to return data yet. I just want it to do debug log to see if I can pass. You know what I mean. All right, brace yourselves, guys. You're about to see something real special. This is you're about to watch me manually typing out what's screen capped in a YouTube video. So, first things first. I believe I need system IO, so let's go for stream reader. Oh, there you go, see? It's used by system IO. Perfect. Well, that's what I need. I want Fraser Lloyd. Are you still on the stream? You've been quiet. I enjoy your comical input about pizza. Knowing Fraser, he's probably playing Football Manager. do. I actually, something I've not mentioned previously on a stream, but I actually don't really follow football at all. To the point where, like, yeah, I'm just totally clueless about it. Okay, so that's generating an error. Cannot convert from Unity Engine text asset to System.io stream. Let's see if the internet has a solution. Boom. I think I might have just found a simpler solution, thanks to the Unity forums. Okay, instead we're going to try this. So without Stream Reader, let's try... I'm now searching around this because I've realized there's simpler ways to do it. Okay, I think it's as simple as that. So header. That's what I want. Okay, so Oh, I don't want. Oh, that's a mistake. Actually, I don't want that as a thing. That's what I want. Asset library, friendly words, text, split. Let's see if this works. All right. It's time to see what happens. Oh, nice. You had a new idea, Barbutus. Cool. Is that for your game, I'm guessing? If so, that's very nice. So, cool. Let's see what happens when I click start. You guys, do you see that? Them's the words. Now, for some reason, it's kept a blank one at the end, so I'll need to account for that. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Do you know what word I've just seen appeared in here? I can't see it now, but tigers. Hey, all you cute cats and kittens. It's Carol here. Goddamn Carol Baskin. Okay. Durzal Game Dev. I would. The truth is, I don't have a Discord account. I don't understand how Discord works. And yeah. But if you send a link, actually no, that's not true. I do have a Discord account from before, but I don't know if it's personal or if it's my Wild Goat Games one. To tell you the truth, I find Discord kind of confusing. But yes, if you send a link, I will gladly follow it once I've figured out how to do it. Yeah, because the Discord account I've got at the moment is a personal one. And I'd rather have one that's like specific for Wild Goat Games, because everyone always says that when you're doing indie dev stuff, you need a Discord. But I just don't understand why, because my understanding is it's a chat room. Yeah, I suppose I'm just like I'm out of the loop on like how people use it really. No. Yeah. Link in the chat. It's totally fine. But also, thanks for checking. That's cool of you. Oh my god, I'm just so tired. Why was I awake until 5 a.m? Oh my god, that's so stupid of me. I have literally no willpower. Look at this cat. She don't care. You know a cat loves you when they let you stroke their like, you know, vulnerable chest area. Um, very quickly gonna. Let's see what. Just want to very quickly run this and see what number it comes back with. Okie doke. Yeah, so I want it to be -1. Nope. No, not like that. Come on. I'm quite pleased with how this is working now. It's gonna be sick. Okay. Oh, Oscar, not on the stream. Sorry, guys. That's some ass licking you're getting there. Not a probes. Nice. You know what? I fucking love game dev stuff. My understanding might only be basic, but the satisfaction when like you imagine this stuff and you can actually figure out the logic and it all comes together, it's just fucking awesome. Like I genuinely think it's the most rewarding hobby in the world, apart from like, I don't know if you like being a philanthropist or whatever. But as far as like hobbies go, I just think it's amazing. It's like 10 hobbies in one, right? I mean, later today or tomorrow, I'm going to be making music. I'm going to be making artwork. I'm going to be taking photos of myself in weird poses. And I might even film myself to try and get some frames that I can use to like sketch out some animation. If I feel like I've got time to do it. But yeah, I just really love game dev stuff. Anyway, okay. So I think something I need to experiment with is having my mic kind of like here, like off to one side, like a side address, if you see what I mean. Like, so my mouth is kind of off. Oh no, because I can hear in my ears already. It sounds different than if I'm in front of it. But it really is irritating. Like, it's always obstructing part of the screen, which is why I'm always like going like this. So, dude, that's literally what I'm doing. So I'm I'm literally gonna like stand. I'm gonna use my phone and like basically just record myself doing a whole bunch of poses, and then I'm gonna go through that recording and I'm gonna screen cap the specific poses I want, and then if there's like a specific movement, then I'm gonna take like a few screen caps of the main like keyframes, and I'm just gonna use that as like an outline to trace, so I can use that, I can do sort of a skeleton, not a skeleton, but you know what I mean. I can I can hopefully rustle up some artwork pretty quickly based on those poses, and it'll have like accurate animation. And we're not talking like huge animation, we're talking very, very like just subtle enough that it doesn't take ages to make. But I'm excited because I've never done anything like that before, and that's kind of like that's kind of the fun of these game jam things, right? Anyway, okay, generate word. So we pull our source word. Okay, how to swap character. Oh, that's what I want. Character pairs in a string. Perfect. This is literally exactly what I want. Guys, it is super simple to do. I'm very pleased. I'm just really excited because it's all kind of nice and easy. All right, so system.link. Okay. What I don't like about this is I'm just randomly copying something off the internet and I don't understand how it works. I'm going to see if there's a tutorial on it rather than just a blind. Bam, that's what I want. That's more like it. Okay. So it's the same thing as before, but it's just explained a bit better. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't need to do this tool. I can just do string.replace. Alright, so I'm hoping this is going to work. So, obviously I've, yeah, instead of, oh right, Barabutis, you're doing a wordplay game now as well. Anyway, yeah, so what I've got here is, oh, fuck off, hold on. Sorry, I got a stupid, okay. Alright, so the script, I've been sat quietly doing that because I was concentrating. So the logic here is this. So our word manager loads up and it runs this script, pass word lists. So basically, I'm going to get rid of update because we don't need it. So when the game loads up, it basically takes our word list assets, those text files, with hundreds of lines of words on them, and it basically turns them into arrays. So there's an array for friendly words, an array for enemy words. And then we just basically have this function we can use however we want. So for the moment, I've used it just in a debug log to write something to the console to just demo it to see if it works properly. So what should happen is, so we go to the console and we say friendly word is, and then it runs this function, generate word, friendly words list. So basically generate word, it asks for the, the argument or parameter or whatever you call it, for which word list it is. So we said friendly words list, and then so source word, it then does pull source word. So down here, so it takes the word list and uses a random number from this word selector function. Oh, actually, pull source word list, and then okay. So it says what the word list is, and then it also generates a word selector. So it picks a number that's in the range of the whole thing, and then it uses that to create the source word, and then it basically swaps the I for an underscore and the T for an underscore. So we have our two blanks, And it doesn't matter if it's friendly or enemy because it's swapping those letters individually, and that's all it needs to do because it's as simple as that. I'm really pleased with this because it simplifies the logic behind it so much more as well. Cool. So if I click play, what we should see is here in the console we should see a friendly word and an enemy word with underscores with our replaced letters. So let's see if it works. I think everything should be there. Let's have a go. Okay, so friendly word is blank on, so that would be recognition, and enemy word is till, so that would be it'll, but without, that's basically not a word. I mean, technically it is because of the apostrophe. Maybe I need to remove that one, but the point is it works. Let's see if I click play again. Let's try it again. Oh. That's the flaw with it. It's replacing every I and every T. Okay. New plan. In fact, wait, 1 sec. I need to pee. So I'm going to be back in just 2 seconds. All right, 1 sec, guys. Yo, I've just realised that my Be Right Back screen still says 8 p.m. EST. That's obviously not the case. So yeah. Anyway, right, okay, I am back. So basically, here's what we're going to do. Shit. Okay, apparently that's not going to work. Okay. That doesn't work. Okay, here's what we do. Perfect. Whoa, hold on. I know what I'm doing wrong. I was just using the wrong characters. Doi. Okay. Nice. There we go. Cool. I think that should work. Oh, I want another coffee. But I'm going to test this now. Okay, so fingers crossed. Nice. Okay, perfect. Oh, guys, I think this is going to be a good mechanic. So the friendly word is I don't know if you can read it there, is oh. Yeah, attitudes. See, I actually had to sit there and look at that to figure out. That's a tough one. Oh shit, this is actually quite a good mechanic. Attitudes was the friendly one because it's IT. So, and the whole point is that the correct words have it in them, and then the incorrect words have TI, the other way around in them. So enemy word is presenting, but if it's flying across the screen, it's going to be a lot harder than it looks. So, I'm really, really pleased with this. Okay. We are going to commit first. Nice cat hanging out. Should we do a quick cat cam just to keep everyone on their toes? There you go. There's a cat. Little baby Oshka. She's a nice lady. All right, so to pass the CSV word lists, and nice. We are going to push that. And there's something I want to do with the project files. Basically, it occurred to me that the script is going to be confusing and messy if it... Oh, no. I don't need to do anything, actually. No, it's fine. Ignore me. Okay, guys, I'm going to go and get a coffee quickly. Pretty soon I should take a break and eat some lunch actually as well, because I woke up late, didn't eat breakfast, and all I've had is 2 coffees, so... in fact, yeah, you know what? I'm going to take a break for about half an hour or 40 minutes. I'm going to leave the stream on as usual, and I'm going to be back at 3 p.m. BST, because that means I will... because I need to run over the road to the shop nearby to get some food, because I don't have stuff that's quick and easy lunchtime food. So I'm going to go and grab some, do my daily groceries, not daily, but you know, I'm going to do my grocery shop, which I haven't done in a while. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to go and for about 45 minutes, and I'm going to eat some food, and then I'm going to be back with a coffee, and it's going to be very exciting, guys, because when I get back, I am going to be, when I get back, we're going to be adding the whatchamacallit, we're going to be adding the, instead of having the words like friend and enemy buzzing across the screen, we're going to be generating actual anagram words like the original plan for the game. And so it's going to get a lot harder, a lot quicker. Oh, I'm really, really happy with this game. Really, really happy. Okay, so create library of friendly words, done. Create library of unfriendly words, done. Create system that finds a random word, removes the letters from it, and then spawns it on screen. Okay. Well, I'm going to partially scratch that out, because next we've got to do spawning it on the screen. Okay. Cool. I think that's it for now. I'm just going to sort out my documents on my screen, and... Cool. Okay, guys. Yeah. Hopefully some of you will still be around in 45 minutes. And yeah, I'm having a good time, and I hope you are too. I will see you at 3 p.m. my time. So, see you in a minute.
like we should. That's love.
Hey guys, I'm back 15 minutes early, but don't get too excited because I'm here very briefly to say that I'm going to be back a little bit later than planned because it took me longer than I expected to go to the shop. It's amazing weather outside, by the way. If you're in the UK, go outside because the weather's good, but only obviously if you've got a garden or something. Anyway, so I'm going to be back probably at about 3:30 rather than 3 p.m. BST, just in case anyone was specifically waiting for 3 p.m. for me to get back. All right, I will see you guys in 45 minutes. I'm going to disappear again. Blah. Hey, it's me. I'm back. I said I would be back at 3 p.m. That was an underestimation. Then I said I'd be back at 3:30 p.m. and I updated the time. That was an underestimation. Here I am at 3:42 p.m. And yeah, evidently I'm brilliant at timekeeping. If anyone happens to still be here, respect for sticking with it. And yeah, just a quick reminder of where we got to before. Basically, we got to the position where we now have our randomly generated words. What we need to do, so if I click play, we generate our word list assets. If it lets me play. So we generate our word list assets. It's going to play. There we go. Oh, it's a bit slow. There we go. But it still says friend and enemy. So what we're going to do now is we're going to change it. So they're not going to be coloured red or green. They're just going to be a word with a blank. So we're going to need to spot if they're friends or enemies by actually solving the anagrams in time when the words come across the screen. I think it's going to be a lot harder than it seems. So we'll see. And yeah, there's the game. So yeah. Alright. So, to do this, it's actually relatively straightforward, I believe. So in our frenemy manager, which is attached to every friend or enemy that's instantiated, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to have a thing down here where they spawn and they... oh, nice, man. Welcome back. I don't know if you heard a second ago, but I was away as well. I literally just got back. I just got back 3 minutes ago myself because I was way slower than I was intending to be. So, welcome to the club of people that were delayed. All right. So, Dave Sleaze, what up, dude? Good to have you here. Yeah, it's going really well. So actually, just to recap, hopefully there aren't any actual changes to the script yet that are saved. Let's see. Will it let me click play? and I'll show you. All right, so just to recap where we got to. In fact, instead of clicking play, if it'll let me, let's whack this dude over here. So yesterday we created our copter style movement. Today we've been doing the second part of the gameplay, which is creating the word bank and the anagram generation. So we've been doing a whole bunch of that. And what am I doing? Okay, cool. We're generating the words already. Now what I'm doing is updating it so that they spawn on the screen. So instead of what they currently do, which I'll show in a second, which is say friend or enemy, they're not going to be coloured and they're not going to say friend or enemy. They're going to be actually like puzzled, and you've got to spot the one. You've got to use your brain and spot the ones in time. So it's going to be really, really cool. And yeah. And just for anyone that might be watching that didn't see, so the theme for this Ludum Dare game jam is Keep It Alive. It's my first game jam. The theme, the kind of interpretation of that I enjoyed the most was about the character, the playable character being related to the word it, and you've got to keep it alive by attaching it to other words that fit it. Yeah, Dave, it's programmer art at the moment. There's no, it's, so basically, yeah, it's 2 games in 1, blah, blah, blah. Yesterday was creating the gameplay. Yesterday was creating half of the gameplay. Today is creating the other half of the gameplay mechanic. And tomorrow, and maybe this evening if there's time, it's all about assets. So I've got some idea. I already came up with ideas for the game's name, the main character, the art style, the music, maybe power-ups if we want to put them in, but I don't think there's going to be time for that. But yeah, the visuals are intentionally plain because people that make artwork before they've made the game, it's not a valuable use of time. Better to get the game finished first, then make the nice looking stuff, in my opinion. Anyway, okay, cool. So I'll do a quick demo. What you'll see down here is you can see the word generation at play. So it's not actually in the gameplay yet because that's what we're doing next. But basically, we pick a source word and then we swap in. Basically we swap in and out words. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. So what we've got now is we've got our copter style game and randomly spawning friends and enemies, blah, blah, blah. And if I hit a friend, then it increases the fuel. If I hit an enemy, it takes it away. And just to reiterate, this is intentionally a bunch of squares on the screen. This is not how the game will look eventually, because that's how prototypes work. And if I hit an enemy, it's game over. And there's high score tracking and saving the data and all that sort of stuff. So, so what we're doing now is we're getting it so that it pulls in the right stuff. Oh fuck, I lost my trail of thought because I got sidetracked. Okay, so get component word manager. Funnily enough, actually, as much of a scramble as I was expecting it to be, I've been pretty chill. Like, I just took an hour and a half to go and have lunch, and I went outside in the sun, I'm doing all sorts of stuff. It's not been, I was expecting to be more stressed than this, but I intentionally picked quite a simple mechanic for that reason. Yeah. All right, cool. So, Let's have a look. Go back to my prefabs. Oh yeah, it's Text Mesh Pro. That's what I want. I think I need to add TM Pro up there using oh wait, can I just put TM Pro? Nice, okay. I think that's how I did it. If I go to the yeah, using TM Pro. Nice. Cool. So TM Pro oh, Text Mesh Pro GUI, that's what I want. That's why. No, wait, hold on. That's what I want, because it's not on a canvas. Come on. Okay. Hold on. I don't need to make a separate thing for this because I already wrote a script to do it. There's no point duplicating the same thing here. No, not. Ah! Sorry. Word manager dot. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I want. No, actually, I will do it like this. No, we don't need to. We don't even need to do that. Call that update word instead of generate. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Cool. So I actually, I think that should actually, I think it should be as simple as that. I think I should do it. Alright, moment of truth. I think I'm just going to click play and see what happens. Oh, before I do that, I'm going to go over here. Something I need to change as well in the word list source files is I need to remove all the proper nouns from there because it's pissing me off that there's names in there. I don't like that. I want just regular nouns, regular words. Anyway, moment of truth. Let's click play and let's see if these words, they'll still be color coded, but are they replaced for? Oh. Ooh, okay, interesting. Okay. I find them a little bit hard to read, but I don't know if that's just Unity, because it's not rendering them very clearly. Fuck, it's actually quite hard. Like, if the colours weren't here, I don't know. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I think that's perfect, but we're going to reduce the speed. So I originally increased the speed because I thought it seemed too easy. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just saying, Barbara. It's just they blow and they move. Same thing on my end. I'm going to half the speed of them and see what the difficulty is like here. Bearing in mind, once again, I'm not doing the kind of tightening up of the gameplay yet. Okay. It's actually harder than it looks as well. Wit, that's one I can get. Okay, there we go. But to do this, okay, so now I need to reduce the fuel cost again. So we're going to change this back to 0.18, like it was before, to make up for that. Okay, cool. So the last thing we're going to do now, we're going to give myself a real test. We are going to change the color to black. All right, so now I'm literally not going to be able to see if they're right or wrong. I'm going to actually have to like figure out which one they are. And then it is territory, substitute, okay, charity, masturbating, Mauritius, deposit, okay, that's a bit better. It's a bit easy though, to be honest with you. So I'm happy with that, but I'm gonna, even though I literally just said, I'm not fussed about the specific things at the moment, I am gonna tweak a couple of things. Okay. And I wonder if there's a way for me to decrease the blurring of the text as it moves. To be honest, a big part of it is likely my machine being, because when people have these fancy ass computers with their high refresh rate screens and all the rest of it, stuff always looks a lot smoother, but because my computer is like 8 years old, the frame rate always sucks. So that might be part of it as well. Okay. Victims. I realise that. Shit. Unity. Oh, dude, that's cool. Okay, I'm exceptional. That's not one. Hospital. Sight. That's one. Rabbit. That's one. Recreation. That's not. Kitty. That's one. Protecting, that's not one. Organization, that's not one. Obituaries, that is one, but I missed it. Recruitment. Okay. Yeah. It for sure, like the debug statements is part as well. So basically something I do, not when I'm developing, but something I do at the end is take all the debugs out, basically. But to be honest, that's a good point. I think I'm going to comment most of these out because I don't need them anymore. And that'll probably help for the time being. To be honest, I'm really pleased with how clean all the files are for this, though. Like, I feel like I've done a decent job. Yeah, I'm gonna Barabutus. I'm doing build and run off stream because, to be honest, it involves like, yeah, it's just stuff I don't want to stream. It's easier for me to do that privately, so I'm gonna do it after the stream. But let's be honest, this game is fucking simple. Like, it's the frame rate will be fine. Okay. Should all be fine. And then frenemy manager, we got a couple of these. All right, cool. Good old slow computer. Yeah, no, it hasn't really affected the frame rate. Oof. Okay. I like where this is going. I'm pleased with the progress so far, and that was surprisingly hilariously easy to get working. So all right. So we've done this bit now. Stuff spawns on screen. So now what we need is a little animation that comes off of each word. So when you hit a correct word, we want to have it pop off of, not the word actually, we're going to have it pop off of the character, the player character. There's going to be a little animation that fires off the top of his head that basically says the word that you got successfully. Almost like it's like it got, you know... yeah. No, I knew that. Okay. So, first thing I'm going to do... bollocks. I just opened Unity Hub by accident. Updated word manager and frenemy manager scripts to generate randomized words on the frenemies. Cool. I'm going to commit to master. Oh. 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 Cool. So, yeah, what we want is Oh, actually, I don't need any of that. All right. Cool. So I'm going to hit record, and we're going to start with what are we doing? Okay, yeah, we're going to start with it being visible, and we're going to change. We're going to make sure that the position, the Y position, is 0, and then let's say a third of a second later, we're gonna put it up here somewhere, and we're gonna make it alpha 1. But actually we're still gonna 10 frames in, just here we're gonna okay, that'll do. We'll do it to position 1, and then here it's still going to be 1. Cool. So you can probably see what I'm doing. Basically, when you hit the right word, the idea is that out the top of the player is going to come a little pop-up which is going to say the word that you just got. So you're going to get a bit of positive visual feedback, so you know you got the right one beyond just the fuel thing going up. And obviously there'll be a little sound as well that goes bloop, or something like that. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Cool. So now what I need to do is go to the animator. It's just going to play on start, so we don't need to do anything with that. However, I do need to turn off loop. Wait, I don't need a trigger, because it should just start by default. But we will need an event at the end of this, which is deleting it. So I've got my little event there as a reminder. Actually, we're going to delete that for the time being. One day, 9 hours and 23 minutes to go. And considering, I think I'm making pretty good progress. If it wasn't for the fact I was so damn tired. Oh, okay. Let me think. So we need to first things first. Remove that. I'm curious, if I press play, will it just animate on start like I'm hoping it will? It didn't. Ah, Now I wonder will it work. Cool. Coolio. That is if Unity hasn't frozen, which it kind of starting to look like it has. I'm just gonna give it a minute. And yeah, then basically what I need to do is I just need to add it to my gameplay manager so that, oh, there we go, so that I can instantiate it. So, yeah. want. Correct word, not successful hit. Oh no, I'm referencing myself. That's not what I want. Fine, whatever. I will update that in a second. Instantiate in world space. Pass true to position the new object directly in the world space. Pass false to set the object's position relative. False, I want. I believe. Yawning like crazy. That's what I wanted to create. I wanted to create one called cool. That's why it wasn't working before, because there was no animator. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, so now our prefab for the correct word thing has an animator. Okay, cool. Now this on the end, we can add this. No, that's not. Let's go to prefabs, correct word. And we are going to go to scripts, and we're going to drag on our animation function manager. Nice, that's what I wanted. Cool. And now, if we add event, That's what I wanted. Now there should be one in here somewhere that says destroy this. There it is. Destroy this. Okay. Fine. Okay. So, I'm just going to try it and see what happens. If, let's just see what happens. I did it. I mean, it's too quick, but cool. Okay, perfect. So now what was I doing? Okay, here's what we're going to do. We are going to, if I go to my prefabs, I just add this back into the game temporarily so I can test it. On today's stream, me yawning repeatedly. Cool. Hey, Medeli, what up? It's going good, thank you. Really good, actually. So we got our words. I'm guessing you weren't here earlier on, but we now have the words are being generated and they're coming across. So the game's a lot harder now and requires like concentration. I'm just at the moment we're making animations for the correct word to pop out of the top. So when you get something right, you get visual feedback. But to be honest, it's like there's like a weird bittersweetness to this because I'm really pleased with all the progress with the gameplay that's being made. But the whatchamacallit, the visuals are going to be the last bit I do, but they're also like the bit that's going to have the biggest impact on like how everything looks. So yeah. Anyway, cool. So the animation is done, but what I want to do is first things first. Let's stretch it way out. And then at this point, let's change the position to 1 point. Nope, too high. 1.2 maybe. Which means this one should be 1.2 as well. Cool. All right. So, just you wait till you see how it's going to look further on. Okay, so I think that should be everything working again. So let's click play. The game starts up, and then, all right, that's submitting. That's right. Oh, it's looping. We don't want that. Okay, something's looping. Oh, I know what. No, only it. So that's basically where the mechanic's at now, and that's where like the challenge comes in. So if it's TI, it's wrong, and if it's it's right. So like, and it's like a mental game of like quickly having to, because you know there's like that phenomenon where you read words and you see like you don't really read the individual letters, you just kind of scan the word, so you really have to think for a second which way around it is, and yeah, it's harder than it looks basically when you're actually playing it, because you're also controlling the ship, so you're having to decide whether to go for words or not based on how much fuel you've got left, and all that stuff. So yeah. The real question is, why is this looping? If I go to my animator, maybe that will explain it. I mean, it shouldn't though. It should just come in, do the animation. No, it's not going to be insane. It'll be fine. Of course, there's no chance for anyone to playtest it. It's just going to be as hard as it is, and then yeah, people are just going to have to deal with it. But I am planning to. I think I'm going to be able to finish it in time, and I reckon once it's done after the game jam, I'm probably going to publish it to app stores. You know, it should be pretty easy to port to a mobile app and just add a thing in for touch input. So I should pretty quickly be able to turn it into a thing for app stores, and then I'll put like a Mac and Windows version, an online version, and an Apple and Google Play version on the website. And that'll be one of my games for the year. After 3 days, pretty good. As long as I can get the art looking nice. As nice as it looks in my head, that is. Anyway, cool. Still trying to figure out why this thing's looping though. What I don't understand is why is the animation looping like that? It doesn't look like it's instantiating. If I look at the objects, it's not instantiating, so it's just the animation itself. So, oh, maybe this is all I need. No, that's stupid. That doesn't make sense. Oh, maybe if I just delete the transition to exit, would it be as simple as that? Let's have a look. Hooray! Okay, that fixed it. Oh, okay. So let's have a look. Distributions, that's not right. Discrimination, no. Liability, yes. Okay, so we got our word popping up. Benefit, boom, there's word popping up. Now we need it to actually say the word when it pops up. I'm very excited about sharing what my ideas for the look and feel, for like the theme of the game is, by the way. I'm very excited about it. Okay, so we instantiate the word. I wonder if I can do this. Let's see if that works for starters. Can I do that? Basically, can I instantiate a game object as a variable? Well, there's only one way to find out, Mark, isn't there? Bam. Hell yes. Okay, we want to get the component. What do we want? Ba-bam. Cool. Cool. I think. Yeah, it's something I've noticed I do all the time on these streams, by the way, and it's not lost on me that I do it a lot, is that I do something and I sit in silence and then I say, cool, I think that should work. But in the spirit of saying that, yeah, I think that should work now. So we've got the gameplay manager over here. Basically, when someone hits the correct word, we bring in the string for the word, we increase the fuel value, we instantiate a game object, and then we change the text of the object to the correct word. So that should work now. And if we go over here, and if we click play, now when we hit a word, the assuming it's correct, we should now have a pop-up at the top of the screen, not at the top of the screen, out of our player, that says the word we hit. So we get some visual feedback of when we hit the right thing. Additional. Yeah, okay, that works. Something wasn't quite right though with the... So it's now... It was positioning it weirdly. I don't know if you guys saw that. Okay. Hold on. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Pause. So the real question... Oh, I know why. It's something to do with this, isn't it? I know what it is. I know what it is. It's not difficult. It'll be fine. You'll just have to practice. Better to be difficult than easy, right? That way you can brag about high scores. I feel like if I do it like this, maybe that will do it better. I don't know. The good news is that this will be finished and uploaded for people to play and say whether they were good or not. Like literally tomorrow. Incentives, substitute. Damn, it's still doing it. Why? If I try again, if I try and pause it like I did last time, we'll see what's actually going on. Ah. Accessibility, that's one. Shit. Oh, okay. There we go. That's what I wanted to pause it there, like that. Okay, so the text is that. So why is it rendering it weirdly? Maybe... what's it called when it's C# $sign within string? Ah, that's why set text. Ah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Perfect. Okay. With that in mind, now that I know that that exists, I should also go through and cool. I think those are the only occasions where... Oh no, Score Manager as well. Oh no, Gameplay UI even. I hope this set text thing is right, because I've just gone through and changed everything. So okay, so anything using TM Pro should now screw it, we'll just try it and see what happens. Almost time for me to have another coffee and maybe bring one of the cats, because that's what I do. Okay, let's see if the set text thing has broken everything. It hasn't fixed anything. Okay, well that was useless. Ah, yeah, okay. The real question is why... Why is it rendering the words weirdly? I'm just going to have to do the pause thing again and see if I can see something in the game object. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Balls. That's the real hard game here. Is okay, so there's our... Here's the problem, is that this should be one word, and instead it's creating... See, the word is correct there. So for some reason, the addition of an exclamation mark or punctuation or anything like that. So the addition of absolutely anything okay, that helps a bit. So oh my god, I need another coffee soon. Okay. I need a haircut really bad. Getting that quarantine long hair vibe going on. But my hair doesn't grow long, it just grows like chunky. Okay. So first things first, we're going to do a quick test to see if removing the exclamation mark fixes it. Hooray! Okay. Oh, except I've just realised that's we want the correct word. Oh, okay, so I know how we're going to do this. So, okay. So what we actually need... Okay, I can do this. So, in our word manager, source word, that's what we need to pull through. There's like 3 different scripts now. So we got to pull through the source word. And it's as simple as this. Nice. No, I don't want to do it like that actually. Sorry. We're going to leave it like this. Okay, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. Perfect. Yep. Okay, that's what we're doing. Okay, so after all that, I think what should happen now is that I should, it should hopefully show the actual complete word pop up instead of the version with the blanks. So when we hit a word, it should give us a visual indication of what the correct answer that we just got was. Sort of like a validation of you know, what we're thinking. Genetic, no, it's not one. Kitty, that is one. Hooray! Faith, there we go. Hit, that's one. Oof. Addition, that's one. Nice. Boom, okay. We got it, bitches! That's very nice. Okay, I'm very pleased with that. Now that that's a bit different, I'm just going to try for fun. Let's try this. Thank you, Medeli. That's very kind of you to say so. I also think it's awesome. I'm very pleased with that. Okay, now we're going to try it. Fingers crossed we can get it to pop up with an exclamation mark and it's not going to do that weird formatting thing from before. I can't stress it enough. I really can't wait to make this look nice as well. I'm very aware it's a bunch of boxes on the screen, but you gotta, you know, stay with me. Once the mechanism's in place, the visuals are gonna like bring it to life. Realistic? No, that's wrong, isn't it? Oh god. See, it's actually quite difficult sometimes. Accredited. Oh, damn it! It's still doing the thing. Oh, bollocks. I'm trying to do the same pause thing. Okay. Now, why is it that anything? Ah, I wonder. Do I need one of these That's what I want. No. The space seems to work. So let's just check. if I've added a space, yeah, okay. So with a space, does it now work? Is it something to do with it reading the nope. Space does sweet fuck all. How about if I do it the ugly way? So what if we do it like that? Nope, no difference. I don't know why this would fix it, but if I remove the exclamation mark from the let's just see what happens. Nope. What if we change it to just a bunch of A's with a space as well? I wonder if it's something to do with the nope. Okay. Well, that's a relief at least. So it's nothing to do with the symbol used. It's nothing to do with the character. It's just, for some reason, trying to use an interpolated string or whatever it's called messes with TextMesh Pro. and for some reason I wonder if I just mess with the settings. Okay, so if we trigger it, first thing we're going to do, turn it off. I will get this to work. There must be some sort of setting in oops. Ah. There are some, what I've realised just from playing around with it at the moment, the word list needs improving, because it's got loads of, the first thing I've noticed is that the randomness is, there's no way it's random. I'm seeing the same words coming up quite a lot. I wish there was a keyboard shortcut within Unity to pause. There probably isn't, I'm just not aware of it. Okay, so there's our word. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Okay. I think maybe it's because I'm doing it at the wrong end of the stick. Let's see what happens now. Maybe I was doing the whole thing. Maybe I was just doing the whole thing in the wrong formula. You know, the wrong function. I can't see what I'm doing. Nope. Oh, do 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 do. Okay, no. Here's what we're going to do. We're doing it here instead. I swear we are gonna figure out what it is. Okay, we'll try it this way. Nope, Still doesn't work. How weird. You know what? I don't even care. Instead of a damn exclamation mark, we are gonna have a nice little asset that acts as a background that the thing flies off of. We will animate something cool. I'm not gonna get hung up on on an exclamation mark. Okay, so now that I've decided that that's not a valuable use of this time. Cool. Okay, next thing I want to do is I think, as cool as those sources I found were, I'm not crazy about the word list. And I think we can find a slightly better word list that doesn't have American place names. Perfect. This is what I was looking for. 480,000 English words. Jesus Christ, some of these are I feel like this is too many, because this is for like predictive text. So well, I'll tell you what, let's oh god, I think I made a mistake by trying to do select all. Hey man, yeah, all good, thanks. I'm just. I want to update the word list basically because I'm not. Oh, here we go. Why do they have two versions of their word lists? Okay. Okay. You know what? Instead of downloading another list, what I'm going to do instead is, if I I just go here. I'm just going to manually, because there's only a few hundred rows, I'm just going to manually scroll through and remove words I don't like. To be honest. There's some QAing to be done to make sure that I don't experience, there's no weird usability challenges. Oops, that's not what I want. You know what? Fuck that. I'm just gonna. If is number search find text hit within text Okay, so these are all words that have got to go because yeah, cool. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to close this. We are not going to save it. Alright, and now we're going to go to my downloads folder. We're going to open up one of these massive lists that we just got. I just realised it's not on the screen. Sorry about that. Okay, there we go. So that one has 82,000. And just out of curiosity, I'm going to check this. Going to check this one called English 2. Cool. English 2 can fuck off. god, what have I done? Okay, I'm downloading. Perfect. I'm going to add another sheet called names. Okay. And then, yeah, basically we're going to say if count if oh god damn it, Office Libre calc autocomplete formulas. Okay, it is, except instead of tab, it's enter. Perfect. But that's also really confusing for me, because it's tab on literally every other program in the world. But anyway, whatever. We'll just give it some time to load up. Oh dear. I wonder if I broke it. You know what? Because it's 6:30, and while we're waiting for this to calculate what it's calculating, yeah, I am going to very quickly take a little bit of a break for a minute, and I'm going to go and get myself some sort of beverage, and yeah, get myself ready to sort out this thing once it uncrashes. So yeah, hold on, where are we? Okay, cool, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hello. That was a bit loud, sorry. Hello. I'm back again. Oh, I got myself a coffee. I took a bit of a break, so I was feeling a bit brain dead for a minute, so I thought I'd just chill out and just relax for a bit. At some point I've got to go and make myself some dinner as well, but anyway. So the formula copied down. And you know what? We're going to add another column. Places. List of world cities. TXT. Basically, I'm just, so you see here, for example, they got Cardiff. Obviously, that's not part of our thing anyway. But it's basically, I just want to get rid of as many garbage terms as possible. Let it copy in here. I would love to get a haircut. Okay. Oh God, what have I done? Da. Just waiting for it to turn off text wrap. Well, that seems to have not succeeded. Anyway, data, text columns, that's what I want. Hooray. Hey man, good to be back, thank you very much. Welcome back to YouTube. That's nice, man. I'm glad you've got some ideas for the game. That's awesome. Okay, we can delete this column. Oh dear, very, very slow running Excel file. But it's going to be worth it. I'm going to have a clean word list, clean dictionary. It's going to be void of place names, void of people names. It's just going to be just words. Come on. Delete that crazy fool. Oh, okay. Where's remove duplicates? Where's our deduping thing? I wonder if it's. Data. Consolidate. That's got to be. It's got to be consolidate, right? Oh dear. Whatever consolidate does, it's. I just need an actual proper access to Excel. That would be the solution. Oh. We'll just give it a minute to catch up. Oh, okay. Come on, don't crash. Not after I didn't save my file. There's a cat. Let's have a quick switch to the cat cam because we can. All right, there's Brian hanging out, doing his thing. Brian. No. He's a nice dude. Oh dear. Let's see, is there a way for me to end the process without closing the entire program? No, there is not. The real question is, how long am I willing to leave this to try and calculate itself? I can see there's a bar at the bottom that showed it was loading, so I reckon it's doing some background processes. So there's a part of me that wants to just leave it and let it let it calculate, so to speak. Oh, and we still got Brian over here. There we go. Okay. He's decided to shove his face behind a plant pot. Let's switch back to the normal webcam. I'm back. Oh dear. I have faith that it's gonna I really should have saved the file though. Really annoying. Really annoying. Screw it. I think I'm literally just going to I know, but I can't, because then it'll screw it. I did it. Stupid me not saving the thing. Oh, document recovery. Yes. It says recovery in process. Ah, there you go. See, good old fashioned document recovery. Successfully recovered. Come on. Okay, nice. So I've got everything except for the place names. Perfect. I take everything back. What a brilliant piece of software. We are going to save this as full word analysis v2. Huzzah, we're alive. Alright. I can get rid of task manager now. And we've still got our game design document as well. Perfect. I'm not gonna touch anything while it's saving. So yeah, just to be careful. We've also got 2 cats hanging out. Hey, come on, Oscar, come. Oh, there we go. We've got a cat coming to hang out. You want to come and be visible on the stream? There we go. See? Okay. No. Nice cat. I'm intentionally just sitting here, by the way, hoping that oh, go on then. Go on, Oshko. Hoping that this damn file saves, because it's taking a while, and it's looking very frozen again. To be honest with you, which is really, really, really annoying. Oh, damn this slow computer. I would temporarily close Unity and everything else, but yeah, can't be asked. What's she doing, Oshka? My cat's now she's lying on the floor, just like that. No, I don't want your fucking LibreOffice update. I can't believe this. I think I've crashed it a second time. Useless. I take it back. It is. Okay. We're recovering the files again. Now we're trying saving again. Come on. Come on. See, it says not responding. Not responding again at the top. Oh. Well, at the moment, all I'm trying to do is save it, but basically, I wasn't happy with the source list of words, the dictionary, so to speak, that that I was using before. It had a lot of words that were like names, place names, and I noticed some discrepancies where some words could count as both a friendly and an unfriendly word. So basically, I found another word list, and I'm trying to sort through it. If my computer would just fucking work and let me do it, I'm trying to sort through it, and which is really simple. I'm literally just doing a couple of checks in Excel to filter out the words that I don't want. But because of this stupid thing, I think what I need to do is I need to get rid of the formulas first, and then I'll try and save it again, because it's just getting stupid. Fortunately though, they do a really good job of protecting the file, and I don't think it's actually not responding, for the record. I think it's because it's got something like 80,000 rows of data in it or something like that, which would slow anything down. So if I remove the formulas, hopefully it's going to sort it out. So attempt number 4, here we go. Just let me save the damn file. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do oh no, I've done it again by doing select all and control C. God damn it. Oh my god, so annoying. This is exactly why I need to update my computer though, because it just has very little processing power. I could literally be doing this on my work laptop in about 3 minutes, but I can't even save the file that I've got at the moment, so I can email it to myself to do it on the other laptop, annoyingly. Anyway, that's enough of that. Barabutas, don't worry about it. It's nothing that fancy. It's literally just it's nothing to do with Unity. It's literally just within Excel. I'm just filtering out I'm literally just doing some filtering of the data. But it's just my computer keeps crashing because there's so many rows. Okay, I'm just gonna do Task Manager again. Alright, 5th time's a charm. This time we are going to be smarter. Okay, I did the copy function. Now we're just going to sit and politely wait until instead of panicking like I do every time. Dude, don't worry, you don't need to help. It's it's honestly it's a really simple task, and it's just my computer's being extra slow. And to be fair, it's my fault for using an Excel file with 82,000 rows of data, and then having formulas on each row. So instead of doing what I was doing, which is leaving the formulas, I'm gonna copy and paste, I'm gonna paste the values instead. So yeah. And instead, I just need to leave the computer for a while to work through it, because it is doing it. It's it looks like it's crashing because it's being slow at doing it. So yeah. Basically what I'm looking for is for the thing I've got my cursor over to go grey so that I can see that it's interacting again. And I'm looking for this little paste icon to be highlighted, because then I'll know it's finished. And until then, I'm not touching anything. I'm literally just going to sit here. But yeah, no, there's nothing anyone can do. It's just frustrating. Hey Brian, what you doing? See if I open up Task Manager, what does it show? Oh, it's just so annoying. I really don't want to have to sit around and let it do whatever it's doing. So you know what? I'm going to end the task. Oh, and I'm literally just going to probably do it again from scratch because I'm getting fed up with it being useless. And I've already got all the files, so I'm gonna discard that. Yes, discard. You can. Oh, well, it's saying to me it will save them. So maybe I'll try and save it after all without actually opening the software, and we'll see what happens then. Okay, so this is the last ditch effort. And then after this, if it still doesn't want to save, then I'm just going to do it again from scratch because it's such a minor thing. Oh, well, there you go. Okay, well, it saved it that time because it didn't open it, I guess. Let's see if I go to game assets, Ludum Dare, untitled 0.ods. Let's see what happens now when I open it up. Oh, second I try to do literally fucking anything with it, it crashes again. Useless piece of crap. Okay, it's not a useless piece of crap, it's just I'm repeating the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. I'm going to try and do one. I'm going to try and do like a little bit at a time. Maybe that'll help. The funny thing is, it's been clean sailing the whole time, and now it's something that's not even really necessary. Okay, here's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to click the filter button. For better or worse. This is dangerous. I don't know why I decided to do this suddenly. Okay, well that's obviously failed, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Task Manager. I'm going to quit it again because obviously I've crashed it again. Okay, so we're going to close this again. I'm literally I'm using an online converter to convert the backup file they created to an Excel file, and I'm literally going to email it to myself now. I'm going to open it on my work laptop and I'm going to remove the formulas. I'm going to remove the bulk of the rows, which is what's causing the crash. So I'm going to remove the bulk of the rows. And yeah. I'm just waiting for it to convert. Crazy thing is, all those rows, and it's only about 1 megabyte in file size. This stream has been 8 hours so far, by the way. That's a fun bit of information for you. waiting for this file to convert. While I'm doing that, I'm going to go and grab my work laptop. And I forgot that it's not in my bag, it's over here. Still says converting here. You know what? I think I'm gonna take a quick break while this stuff is converting, and basically I'll be back once I've sorted out. It'll be easy for me to sort all this out once it finishes and do all the emailing, and then I'll like come back on the stream. So I'll still be here. I'm just gonna switch it to be right back for a minute while all this stuff fixes itself. So I will be back shortly.
From philosophy into science, as knowledge advances.
Hey guys, I'm finally back. I got the goods. I got the stuff. I done did it. So now we have an actual saved XLS file with a lot of the rows removed. So we're down from 82,000 to 12,000, and these are all just rows of data instead of just rows instead of formulas. Okay, now we're going to add a thing called well, we don't need to call it anything, we can just call it sheet 2. We're going to go back to where we were. So we're going to get rid of Zamzar, whatever the fuck Zamzar is. Slightly dodgy file conversion website. We're going to reload our list of place names. Oh, come on. God damn it. We are going to do this. Okay, and the other thing I've noticed already is that there's some very complex what I would describe as very... Oh, no, we don't want that. Okay, then we're going to go into here. We'll give it a second to copy everything across. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Alright. Now, that one can be deleted. We can delete our top row because we don't need it. We're gonna so now we can go to data, more, where is it? I saw it somewhere before. Look at that, I just saved it and it saved like a normal thing. Oh god, what have I done? No. Why is it so complicated? Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? I'm not even gonna fucking... Okay, you know what? I think it might actually be auto-filtering it already. So, I'm just gonna leave that as it is. Just waiting for it to do the thing. I can see the progress bar at the bottom. I'm gonna just let it do its thing. Oh my god, though, this what should have been a really quick processing some rows of data to get my updated list of words. My god, it is painful. And if it still struggles, I am literally going to just email myself the file again and do the same thing I just did. Because, yeah, my computer is obviously not set up to process lots of rows of data, and it's driving me absolutely mad. Oh. Come on. Come on, old girl. See, I can see that it says not responding at the top, and that makes me very frustrated. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna... I apologise about this, guys, because I'm obviously getting a bit short-tempered. I'm gonna end the process again, and then I'm gonna email it to my other machine again, and then I'm gonna do the exact, like, literally one formula, and then email it back with the formula and the data removed. So let's get rid of that. Okay, and would you believe it's been like 2.5 hours I've been messing around with this stupid file. It's taken me as much time as just doing the actual programming. Hey, bub. Okay, I've sent the email. I am going to be back again in about 5 minutes, so bear with me, and we'll have all this sorted, and we'll be back to normal in a second. Hey, it's me. I'm back again. And what you can see on the screen here is... oh god, what have I done? Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Okay, well anyway, I've got the file and there's no formulas and I've deduped everything, and so now I can create the I can create I'm actually going to take that off the screen, and instead we're going to create a new file. Okay. So this is our new list of save as. So this one is going to be our CSV of friendly words v2. My only fear is that it's more than it was before. It's about five or six times more than previously, so I'm a bit worried it's going to mess with performance, but we'll see. Anyway, and we're going to call this one enemy words. V2. Cool. All right, and now thank God we can close that. And now in the project, that's right, guys. The Excel files are gone. The panic is over. The Excel files are gone. That's right. Instead of actually doing a game jam and thinking about finishing a game, I decided to try and work through 80,000 rows of data for no real reason, because the words I've got back, some of them are total fucking garbage. You know, they're just like nonsense. Even if I've removed all of the other stuff, they're not words I recognize. So it might be totally fruitless as an effort, but we'll see. Worst case scenario, I've still got the older files and I can just go through them and line by line remove words that I don't like. that's my other solution, so we'll see. Anyway, so if I go to my word lists, I'm going to drag and drop across my two here, and it should be now, because of the way I've set it up, it should be as simple as going to my gameplay manager, and replacing this file with the v2 one. And if we don't like it, I can switch it back. Oh, but it really bothers me that one. Perfect. All right, so Let's see what happens if I press play. Okay, paused it. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to check. Okay, there we go. There is our absurdly massive array with 3,000 rows. And here's our massive array with 8,000 rows. Personally, I think it's going to be too many and it's going to affect the performance. Yeah, is it just me or is the performance a lot slower? It's a lot harder as well because the words are very scientific. That's not one. That one is one. Ah. I have a feeling. Well, I don't know. Suppositories. On second thoughts, I quite like it. It's more about the smoothness of the... What I'm going to do very quickly, just to check. If I switch them back to the other ones, I'm just going to check and see if it feels like the game's running a lot quicker. Not really, to be honest. It feels about the same. Okay. And now if I switch it back. Let me click play again. Let's see, does it change the numbers there astronomically? Nope. Frame rate's the same. CPU load is the same. Yeah, no, it looks fine. And to be honest, the animations all look the same as well. I think the main thing is Text Mesh Pro is meant to make it so that text when it's moving looks good, like looks smooth. Something like all the other movement is fine, but Text Mesh Pro, something dodgy is going on. Anyway. Oh my god, I didn't even do the commit for the animations. Okay. Right, so I'm going to do a whole bunch of commits. Cool. Okay, and now probably the last thing I'm going to do today for the time being is I'm going to have a bit of a Google about how to improve the smoothness of that text scrolling. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, if I just open my game design document again, because I think we're actually in a pretty damn good place. So yeah, day 1 was all about creating the side-scrolling mechanic. We did that. Day 2 was all about the words, and we've successfully now done that. So tomorrow is going to be all about artwork, music, and anything else we want to put in. Basically, whatever we have time for, polishing the crap out of it. The big priority is going to be artwork and music. And we're going to bring the game to life. But yeah, I think, to be honest with you, I think that's probably where I'm going to stop for today. Because, yeah, I'm just really tired. And I'd rather come to the next step, which is the, you know, as I was just saying, the artwork and stuff like that. I'd rather come with a fresh mind. And I might chill out tonight and do some drawing to kind of get some stimulus ready, and I might record those video clips of myself that I'm going to use for animation frames. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind. Oh, there's a nice cat there. Let's quickly switch to the cat cam just for a bit of a focus on the cat. There's Oshka, she's hanging out. Yeah, good job, Oshka. I'm really pleased that I did that cat cam thing. Oh, look at this. That's a cat who loves love. It's also a cat that wants me to feed her, which she's going to be pleased I'm going to do in a minute. I think the sleep deprivation and coffee is starting to make me go a bit weird. Not to mention the fact that I've barely had any human contact for 6 weeks. So, you know, there you go. Right, and you know what? I'm going to do one more from the menu scene this time. I would consider doing maximize on play, but I'm not going to risk it because it seems to break Unity for me at the moment. So play. Oh, nice. Okay, that was very smooth. Considering it was passing 10,000 rows of data when I click play then, that was very, very smooth. Oh, and thank you for the host, Desire Game Dev. That's very cool. Alright, so seeing as you're now hosting, I will just very quickly explain what's going on. So this is the Ludum Dare game. I'm actually just about to go offline, but you've come at a time when I'm sharing this. So when I hit play, it starts some stuff, and what I have to do is I have to spot the spot the ones that contain it. The keyword being it. Boom. Barite, I don't know. Depository, that's gigant. Oh, okay. There you go. I need to get rid of those ones that have got 2 in them. Congeniality. Totality. Oh, that would have been a good one. Okay, you know what? That's fine. But yeah. I'm extremely pleased with the progress that's been made on this game. Tomorrow we're going to make it look nice. Dude, I will join your Discord. I need to make a Discord account for Wild Goat Games first, but I will join it probably on Tuesday when I'm more like well, no, maybe later tonight if I get around to it. I've got to go and make dinner and stuff as well though, so yeah. Anyway, okay, good stream, good Ludum Daring, good stuff, and then here's my website, Wild Goat Games. Oh, dude, that's cool. Okay, I will make sure I get around to doing that then. And yeah, if anyone's curious, you can, go on my website, play the Pong clone, play the arcade game, play the mobile game, play Tessellate, because Tessellate's the one I actually put a lot of effort into. And yeah, cool. I think that's it for now. Tune in tomorrow at 11 a.m. if I don't oversleep. And we'll make some artwork and we're going to make this game look cool. I'm very excited to share the theme with you guys when I come back in the morning. So yeah, I'm going to go and feed the cats. Okay, goodbye everyone, and I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for being around.